Wow. Look who's back. Right. Guten Morgen. So, a lot of garbage going on as usual, as per usual. Who is live? Event is ass. Dude, I mean, I think it just again is further proof that behavior is like very bad at their job. Like again, like every game they've ever created besides Dead by Daylight has been a complete and utter train wreck failure. And like they basically have a golden goose with Dead by Daylight. Like they can't really fail no matter how bad it is. So they're very lucky for them to be in that situation, because given the opportunity they would. So I saw like something with like the top, like consider like the Ots Darva of Overwatch, if you want to, like had this clip come out where he basically talked about how Dead by Daylight is like the most toxic community he's ever seen in a video game, and that like people will is this it? Maybe this is it. I could just show you guys what he said. This it?
That's what I meant by like in a weird way. This was one of those conversations where I genuinely can't end up being wrong, and that's not because I want to not be wrong for any ego's sake. Like just because the way the argument is framed and way that a clip
is this it?
known as probably the most toxic community of all time, right? League's community is also probably 100 times larger than Dead by Daylight. Games, all of those pale in comparison.
Okay, so here's
like
the clip.
5 years worth of damage. So regardless though, I'll show you the clip. I don't mind. I'll show you it again. Where is it? I have some vids I want to watch too. This was the clip.
Have you played Dead by Daylight before? They're about to celebrate their 10-year anniversary.
So this is a clip where I guess somebody asked him about Dead by Daylight and if he ever plays it, right? And again, this is like the top streamer of Overwatch. I think like the most viewed, but don't quote me on that.
In just a few days.
So you can hear me loading up a game, by the way, in the background. You hear the doo-doo-doo. This is just a TTS message on the fly of like, hey, you want to ever play Dead by Daylight? And I go, nah, and we talk about it. Again, though, why would you not have nuance? What are you talking about? That's not how normal people act. Normal people don't act.
There are no normal people in the Dead by Daylight community. There's like nothing but crazy people. Like 90% of the community is actually like chronically online and insane.
Like that. That game has been out for 10 years? That game has really been terrorizing people for 10 years? That's crazy. Yes, the answer is yes, I've played it. I will never willingly play that game again, unfortunately. That game scares me.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Already starting out his like what he said, like that game's been terrorizing people for 10 years. That's crazy. A Dead by Daylight player like in the community will hear that and get like super offended and angry about it when it wasn't like when any normal person who's ever been in a real life situation knows that that's a joke, right? It, like he could say that to your face in person if you're a Dead by Daylight player, and if you're a normal person you're gonna assume it's a joke. But Dead by Daylight players are crazy. Like the community's insane. They can't comprehend that.
Listen, also, why is the quality so bad? Hello? Listen, a lot of people might. You know why the quality's so bad? Because you can hear me loading into a game in the background. I'm loading into Overwatch, actually. You can hear it. You can hear it in the background. And so this is a zoom in of my camera. I bet you can find the VOD somewhere. So we talk a lot of shit about rivals and
I don't think Flats has a neckbeard, does he? A neckbeard, he would have to lift his chin up. He just has like a bushy beard, but I don't see the neck.
Overwatch communities, and hell, I've played some gacha games. All of those pale in comparison to how fucking awful Dead by Daylight is. Dead by Daylight makes League look like a welcoming, fun community. Also, a lot of people were mad about that one. They're like, how dare you? Well, first off, smart ass. Ever heard of hyperbole? It's supposed to be like, okay, like League is well known as probably the most toxic community of all time, right? League's community is also probably 100 times larger than Dead by Daylight. So of course it's going to be when a much larger community exists, there's two ways it can go.
Wait. Let's look that up, because like when I was watching the like the beginning of this, he also said that, and like it was definitely not true. So let's look up like League, is it of Legends? Is it on? I assume that it's on Steam, no? It's not on Steam? No, so you can't even see it. I see it. Well, whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. He also said that another game's population is, he said Overwatch's like population is way bigger than Dead by Daylight's, but that's actually not true from what I could find. Anyway.
One, if it's much smaller, it's more.
Been doing good. How are you working, man? Right, I've heard other people say that League is better than DBDs. It's just different, right? Like, I try to explain this to people. I made a video about how DBD has the most toxic community like a year ago, and I had like basically the same reaction where people were like, are you insane? Have you ever played another game? Basically, it boils down to, if a game has voice chat, it's inherently more toxic because people can speak directly to you. But I'm like, no, like there's a difference between the level of toxicity you get in Dead by Daylight compared to other games. Like in Dead by Daylight, people are like, they're literal freaks. Like they don't just trash talk you or whatever and tell you to KYS. Like that's whatever. You get that in like every game. And if you get it in voice comms, it's like, I guess you could say that's more toxic in a way. But like in Dead by Daylight, people do not stop at like trash talk. They will literally try to find out where you live in real life. They want to destroy you. Like they hate the level of hate that you get against playing against somebody. It's like nothing I've ever seen. It's so personal. These people are like insane. And I honestly think that if they were in the vicinity of you, they would probably like attack you, because they seem violent. Like they're crazy, right? I've never seen that in another game where people go outside the game and it's that serious to them.
Much more interconnected and much more interpersonal.
By the way, just for playing in a way they don't like. Like you just played the game in a way that they don't like, and they will literally wish death upon you.
Which means that when people are attacking each other, it's much more personalized. When you go to a larger game, like say League or something like that, there's a much larger group to pull from, so that you're going to jump or bump into more of those people.
The reason I wanted to like start the stream up while I was watching this, because I was like starting the stream while I had this running in the background, and then I realized he started reacting to a Scott Yoon video, and I was like, oh, I can't, like I have to watch him react to what Scott Yoon says, because like Scott Yoon, I watch his videos a lot too, but like he does have a little bit of the privilege of being like inside the DBD bubble, and I'm just like super curious how somebody who isn't inside the DBD bubble like reacts to what he says. What's up, Herman?
You on it, and it says entitlement. All right, sure. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, is it the whole thing is me?
A bit of a quick response / rant video today about the Dead by Daylight community. So this happens like anytime I see an outsider talking shit about the community.
Outsider! He's an outsider. It's been a stressful week, Chief. Time to recharge over the weekend. DBD is an entire personality for new people out there in the community. I'm in the same boat. It is it has definitely been a long week, but here we are, ready to get some sleep, right? Reacting to flats. Yeah, I'm reacting to flats, reacting to Scott Yoon, reacting to flats. So it's like reactception here.
Nobody's talking shit. That's just how it is. If someone asked me if I wanted to play the game and I said hell no for these reasons, tell me, are they untrue? Is there no social contract games? Is it not common that people get doxxed in the game? Is it not common? Like that's how it's viewed. That's how it's viewed. Like that's
people. I mean, you could say people have been swatted on like every game, but Dead by Daylight is like the only game I know where like a normal player has been like swatted. It wasn't a streamer or something, you know, like people will dox just normal people on Dead by Daylight just because of the way they played.
That should be a wake-up call, if anything, for people to go, hey, like, you know, we got an issue, you know what I mean? Like, you probably you have new people that are not want to play the game because of this stereotype and these other things. Like, how can we fix that? Like, that's core issues to your game if you want it to survive and grow long term.
Why is the event terrible? Basically, they wanted to be like, Behavior has this idea, and they've done this with a few other events, where they want to put like super wacky things in the game because they sort of buy into this like mindset that the game is just this like super casual, you know, fun party game, and if they put a bunch of super overpowered wacky stuff in it, it's gonna be like just chaotic and fun. But people are like, the community's too sweaty, and they immediately min-max basically everything about it, and then you're just basically playing the same game. Like, you're still playing Dead by Daylight, but now there's just a lot more annoying bullshit that's like super unfair that you have to play against because they removed like all the skill component, right? Like, you just have absolute bullshit in the game, and it's just miserable to play against, and it's not really satisfying to use either because, you know, it didn't take any skill. Like, the only thing the killer really has is like they have this poison that they can spit, and if it hits a survivor, the survivor just can't move, like, at all. Like, they just stand still for like 10 seconds. So it's basically a free hit. And of course, again, like I said, people min-max things, so now they're like using Legion, and they're like hitting people with Feral Frenzy and then spitting on them so they can't move after they get hit with Feral Frenzy. And then they immediately cancel the Feral Frenzy, and since you can't move, they either hit you instantly with the free down, or let's say you make it to a pallet or something, you can't like clean your deep wound because you can't sprint, so you just bleed out. Like, that's just the world we live in. The queue times are 12 seconds for killers now, so at least they fixed the queue times. If there was only one mode, I still think that the killer queue time would be longer than the other one, but luckily there's 2 modes, so most of the killer players that respect their sanity aren't going to be playing that other mode, I don't think. Mr. Headache likes the event. That's killer? The map-wide insta-heals and survivors being invisible makes killer feel terrible. Yeah, and not like in a way that's like interesting, you know? It's like, it's just outright almost boring, I think.
It's kind of like that really silly mindset of like, hey man, fuck you. You don't get to make fun of our shitty community. Only we get to do that. It's like a little silly, but like every...
Do you see how insane that sounds, though? Genuinely, do you see how insane that sounds? Because nobody's making, like, this is literally, you can hear it for BTTS. If we watch the clip, you can hear it's a TTS clip, which means I'm just playing a game. You can hear there's a game in the background, which is Overwatch. You can hear it. So by that logic, it's like, you can't talk about my game. It's like, well, what do you mean? You know?
Yeah, because like it's almost accepted, like, that Dead by Daylight is like this. I don't know, man. We're like some gross, weird gremlin community. You know, like, I don't know. It's a game, right? But people have somehow created like this bubble around it. It's really very strange. The DBD community is a cult. It has cult like features for sure.
Time I see that happening from, like, you know, someone that's like outside the community, I get a little defensive for it, because I think a lot of people that don't play this game, or they, you know, they tried it once for like a day or two, they very often conflate entitlement with toxicity. And I want to talk about those two things. I've talked about these kind of in the past, but this just came up again and people are talking about it on Twitter now. So I want to kind of reiterate some of the points I kind of forgot to say last time. So I think a problem is people don't understand the difference between toxicity and entitlement. Entitlement is what a lot of people do bring up, and that's basically what this guy says in this tweet here. He basically goes over, you know, the made-up rules, and if you don't follow the made-up rules, then people get mad at you, which is obviously a very silly and ridiculous thing, which you know, I think most people would agree with that. But toxicity is a different thing. Someone just saying, you face cam me, you suck. I don't consider that toxicity. Toxicity is like people telling you to kill yourself, taking shit outside of the game. And again, I'm not saying this doesn't.
I think it depends on the context. I think there are games where toxicity is, for example, right? You're playing a game, you might not be playing the best, and someone's just like, yo, bro, like I'll think from my point of view for a game is like, yo, bro, swap off, whatever, go support. And it's like, well, hang on, like, there's a lot of problems with this team comp right now. I don't think it's just me. Can we do it like other things too? And they're like, no, fuck you, you suck. You know what I mean? It's like, you're the reason why we're losing. I think that's also considered toxic. I think what he's saying takes it to the next level though.
In the DBD community.
Yeah, like toxicity is what Flats just said. It's not like whatever the fuck is going on in Dead by Daylight where people go outside of the game is mentally ill. That's the word I think that we have to like. That's not just toxicity. It's like, it's borderlining on like being criminal at a certain point. What's up, Plague Doctor? Marvel Rivals is terrible. The only good thing in EU is that killer queues are fast in the boring event mode. That's true. They are probably like instant, but the event mode does have some things, right? Like I don't think that the event mode. Oh wait, how does it work? In the event mode, your MMR stays static from what it is in the real mode, so essentially it still has MMR, so that doesn't really count. But what you might notice is that a lot of like, if you're depending on what your MMR is, I think it won't matter for me because my MMR is too high, but like at the lower levels you'll probably get a lot of free wins because survivors are just fucking around wasting way too much time, like with the getting like the food shit. Like realistically, you basically just want to keep one plate of food on you at all times, and when the killer comes to you, you want to just use it to get out of the chase or extend the chase as long as possible. That's basically what you want to do if you're trying to play the best. Like I've seen some situations where a dining cart spawns right next to a table and you can just stack 3 like food plates, and the second you see one of your teammates get injured, you could just sprint to the fucking like table and put the 4th food plate on it, and they'll instantly get healed and chase, which is super disgustingly strong. But it's really hard to coordinate that with randoms. I've had like matches where I put 3, like I stack 3 food plates there because the table's right there and it's not like taking much of my time. And I'll be sitting there doing the gen, and I'll like nobody will be injured, and one of my dumbass teammates will walk over and put the 4th plate of food on it to get the like mini buff instead of saving it for like a clutch insta heal. So people are just again too stupid to take advantage of it fully a lot of the time. But I think Swifts and stuff, it'll be really disgusting. Reacting to a reaction clip, reacting to a video, to his reaction, reacting to a reaction, a reaction of a reaction. Yeah, it's crazy reactioning. You could put out 30k healing and your teammates still do nothing with support you provided. Yeah, like Overwatch is a really frustrating game, I think, in general. Probably Marvel Rivals too, I would imagine, but I haven't like played it too much.
Community, but it doesn't happen disproportionately more than any other multiplayer game. And as someone that has played Dota for
it does like I don't know, man. Like I just don't see some guy in Rainbow Six, right? If I like get on Rainbow Six and I haven't played it in like a year and I'm not playing well, some guy will get on the mic, you know, some like really angry guy, and he'll be like, bro, fuck, what the fuck are you doing? What was that? That's like the extent of it, right? And then if you actually talk and you're like, oh, sorry, man, I haven't played in like a year, like they usually just will chill out instantly. But like, no, not in Dead by Daylight. In Dead by Daylight, they're coming for your Steam profile.
over a decade.
Okay, all right. If we jump straight to Dota and straight to League, you might as well say you're playing CS on Eastern European servers. Okay, like, all right, like, sure, man. Let's jump to like the extremes at that point. Like, listen, man. Like, that's crazy talk. I think, in my opinion, that's a little crazy talk.
I can assure you, I am 100% sure Dead by Daylight does not have the most toxic community out there.
Oh my god, this is the same argument I just said. We're comparing shit to poop. Like, whose shit stinks worse? Yeah, go to jump to MOBAs, especially Eastern European server MOBAs. You will hear the slur slinging slashers coming out from the woodwork. That doesn't mean the game has a community, quote unquote, which, by the way, wasn't the whole point of it. By the way, the point of it was saying, no, I don't want to play that, because who wants to play a game where it's supposed to be, like, realistically, it feels like it's a party game that ended up just becoming a live service game, where you have to play by social rules, which a lot of the social rules kind of inhibit you from actually winning, right? But like, it's also like survivor versus killer, right, quote unquote, and it's like the killer's always gonna be by himself. That's almost like solo tanking in Overwatch in a lot of ways, where it's like you're the focal point for everybody in the lobby, and it's like, unless you do these things, like you might be like the worst person ever. And I'm just saying, as the quote unquote outsider, I have seen many a times where either people have gotten doxxed, swatted, whatever the fuck, over Dead by Daylight games, and it's just kind of insane. Like, not saying it doesn't happen in other games, but like the deflection is kind of where I'm like, okay, what's going on?
I would say it's relatively normal. It's not really better or worse than any other multiplayer game with a lot of competitive aspects to it.
No, I disagree. I mean, it's like, it's fine opinion to like see it that way, but like, I really disagree. And I don't think it's just bias, because like I play other games that objectively should be way more toxic, right? Like I've put probably more time into games like Ark, the fucking, like, one of the most toxic games you could have. Like, imagine, like, in Ark, you could spend like literal years building something, and overnight somebody can just come and fucking destroy it and take everything you've ever worked on, right? Like, that's insane. But like in Dead by Daylight, like, people are ready to kill you over like a 2-minute inconvenience. And I still have had worse interactions in Dead by Daylight than Ark. Or Grand Theft Auto. I've played Grand Theft Auto more than I've played Dead by Daylight. Like, and by all reasonable mind, you would think that GTA would have like a more toxic community just because of what the game is. It's literally a crime simulator, nowhere near as like toxic as Dead by Daylight. The most you're gonna get is griefed. That's it.
I think for the size of Dead by Daylight, I think it is pretty noticeable.
It's just kind of normal. Now, again, there are people every once in a while that take it outside the game to ridiculous levels. But again, as someone that has been playing games on the internet for almost 30 years now, I can tell you DBD is really not a huge outlier in terms of toxicity. It's very standard. But
well, it's standard in other games that people go outside the game with their toxicity. I don't know. I've never really heard of that. Only when it comes to like a little, like, to streamers, but that feels more like it had anything to do with the game, and just more like stalkers trying to like piss off a person, right? Like, what game is it where you, as a normal person who's not a content creator, can go in and play, and some guy's going to go outside of the game because he's so angry at you? Dude, I before they had dedicated servers, like, half the time you were winning a match as killer in Dead by Daylight, somebody would fucking DDoS you and continue to DDoS you for like weeks. That happened to me. I stopped playing the game at one point early on because I was like pretty good at it, and I was like winning a lot of my matches, and the survivors would get so angry that they would fucking DDoS you, and then like every like hour for like 2 weeks straight they would like DDoS you until you like got your router fucking fixed, so they couldn't do it anymore. Like, you had to change your IP. Like, people are fucking like rabidly insane about this game. There might be like a brain glitch or something, because it's like this like game where you're getting murdered by somebody. I don't know, maybe they there's like a brain glitch and they think they're actually being attacked. No idea. I haven't played a lot of League, but I know from friends that you could get banned in League real quick for saying the kind of shit people say in DBD. Yeah. DBD, people say a lot of crazy shit. There's just a high concentration of crazies in the DBD community. It doesn't help that it's a horror ASM. Yeah, the community brings in a lot of fucking like, kind of like those, I don't know what you would call them. People with just like very odd personalities.
Again,
That,
back to the main point. People very often conflate entitlement with that. And I want to talk about that entitlement thing.
Okay.
Because a lot of people that are outside the community, and I guess a lot of people that are inside the community, cannot seem to understand why there is such an entitlement problem with DBD's community.
Wait, do we watch the clip in this at all or no?
But they seem to not.
Wait, hang on. Do we watch the clip at all?
He never plays the actual clip in the video.
Wait, the whole video plays without watching the clip?
Not really be able to grasp why that's happening. And they've like, you know, how's this game lasted 10 years and people are like still having these made up rules and stuff. As a quick aside, I also want to say, I don't know why people act like Dead.
By the way, that's like the most Dead by Daylight thing ever, to not actually fucking show the clip.
by Daylight is the only game that has these made up rules. Every game that exists has these made up rules. Like,
oh, I can't wait to hear this one.
I don't understand why DBD gets so much shit for having, you know, a rule book that doesn't actually exist, but people expect you to follow. Like camping has not, the camping literally came from shooters. Like these.
Okay, let's say corner camping. People will call you a corner camping bitch and move on. I do not, people were not getting swatted and doxxed over sitting in a corner in COD.
Like, I feel like that argument is almost self-defeating, right? Like, Scott says that camping is a phrase that literally came from shooters, right? So, like, but the meaning in Dead by Daylight has taken on something so insanely different. Like, the vitriol of it, like, it's not even close to being on the same level. So okay. The guy on Twitter was reacting to a clip that Flat said. Scott Yound is reacting to that clip on Twitter. And the guy in the clip is reacting to Scott Yound, and I'm reacting to that guy reacting to Scott Yound. So it's pretty simple, actually. Real easy to lock that down.
I played it. I'm old enough. I'm 30 as well, by the way. I played MW, World at War, MW2, Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 3. I played them all. You know what I mean? That didn't really happen.
Things have existed in every single multiplayer game over the course of existence. The most recent multiplayer shit I did was Elden Ring PvP. That game has even more rulebook shit. Like there's so many made up rules. Like you have.
Here's the difference though. You can play Elden Ring without playing PvP. Most people who play Elden Ring don't PvP. Does it have a subsection of the game that does PvP? Maybe. Do you say, like, I also think that like that the people that do, I have seen Elden Ring PvP content. There's some guy who makes like TikTok videos where he breaks down what he's doing. It's fucking disgusting if you've seen it, where he like talks about like rolling out and he like baits people into the 1v1 and then baits them into each other. It's actually cinema if you've actually ever seen like that type of content, but I don't think it's nearly the same level as this.
To bow when you're invading before you do that. Oh, you have to wait until if you're.
You don't have to bow before invading. That's like content. I've seen the guy, the people who do content with that, and a lot.
I actually played an insane amount of Elden Ring PvP when it came out, and I'm not gonna lie, what I was doing was super cheeks and super cheesy. Like, I was using like a combo that basically allowed me to fucking like Superman laser eye vision people into an infinite stun until they were dead, right? and I would invade groups of like 30 people, get up on like a high point and just snipe them with that ability, and I would like kill all of them. And I did that. It was super cheeks, but I found it super fun to troll people, and I did it for like probably like 2 weeks straight, and I never once even got a fucking shit talk message from it. Not even one time did I get a shit talk message from it. And that was like the most cringe garbage you could have ever have done to somebody in that game. I would even like purposely wait for the most like annoying places to do it at too, just to like really submit how cringe it was. Elden Ring was the first Souls-like I played.
People don't do that.
Red, you gotta let these two people fight. Like, what the fuck are you talking? Just kill the host. Like, there are made up rules in like every game I've played in the past 30 years. So
That's not made up rules, that's honor. Honor is different from made up rules. Like, you can opt in to have honor or you can have no honor. I don't think that's the same thing as made up rules. That's just having honor. And a lot of fighting games, like even like For Honor has a lot of that in it in like the 2v2 mode. If one person dies, they usually won't gang up on the other person because people want to have those 1v1s, right? Like, so that's just honor. It's not really a made up rule because you don't have to follow it.
I feel like that's such a grasp at straws, you know?
I don't know why DBD gets so much shit for having this made up rule book when that exists in every single game.
The volume? My volume's already maxed out.
Even in more like competitive games, like, you know, Dota, for example, there are certain heroes that if you pick, you can't go middle. Like you're not allowed to go middle with this hero. And it's not like there's an official ruling for it, but if you do it, everyone will call you a fucking idiot until you kill yourself.
Nobody wants your ad. Get out of here.
So but like hang on. That's like saying you're playing, let's say Overwatch terms. That's like you're trying to play Widowmaker on like on Antarctic Peninsula or something, like a really, it isn't like a 1-to-1. And you know what? Little clip that we don't even watch in the video. It's a minute 22 seconds, and you can hear in the first 6 seconds TTS, Twitch text to speech.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of rules he thinks Elden Ring PvP has. The bowing thing isn't even an exclusive Elden Ring thing. It's been in all Souls-like PvP, at least since I started Dark Souls 2, and it wasn't even a rule. It was like, this dude bowed, he's chill, or that dude did it and bow, he's probably going to be a dick. Yeah, it's just an honor thing. I don't know. It's not a made-up rule. You're not going to get swatted if you don't bow in Elden Ring. Nobody's going to fucking post a clip of you on Twitter and like be like, look at that son of a bitch, he did bow. And he...
Which is people can spend like 300 bits and they send me trained really hard to be good at his aim. And it's like, okay, well, how about the other side, right? Like that guy doesn't want to lose Dead by Daylight. That was their exact example. Their exact example was like Call of Duty corner camping. Dead ass. I'm not pulling that. That was them. That was their example earlier in the video. So if you say it does not applicable to Dead by Daylight, don't take it up with me. I am strictly using what was originally brought up.
And you'll just be entitled. This is why I very often say that you really should just ignore people's opinions about the game if they don't play both sides. Obviously, I'm just talking about balance and things like that. In terms of like having fun and stuff like that, if someone says X Killer is not fun or whatever, I mean, that's fine. They're allowed to have that opinion. But in terms of balance, if people do not play both sides, at least with some regularity, you should just discard their opinions because they're just not going to be able to understand the difference. And
I'm just going to assume he's not talking about me here because I'm clearly not playing both sides, but I'm also not giving an opinion on balance. So I'm just going to let that one go.
It's so simple. That is the main reason a lot of people think that DBD has a more entitled community. It's just the asymmetry. The asymmetry leads to people playing only one side, which leads to a lack of understanding about the other side, which leads to people not getting why people might have to do less than savory tactics in order to win. Now,
What?
Now, there's the other.
I don't think that has anything to do with what I said at all. I'm assuming that's just a tangent that went off. So I'm going to let that one go. Won't lie, I have thoughts on it, but like, I don't think I'm qualified to speak on it.
Other side of this too, where people are like, you know,
Yeah, I think I know what he's thinking, but
slugging for the 4K at 5 gens with blight, like on a comp setup or something like that. And those I can agree that's stupid overkill. But for the most part, most of the entire.
The only thing that irks me about this is genuinely like I was so willing to like go in and it's like, you know what, maybe there's gonna be opinions like, you know, like I think you're wrong because of these reasons, and I'm open to that. But going a literal,
you've come to the wrong community if you think you're gonna get that kind of reaction, dude. Like, this is the Dead by Daylight community. There is no logic based in the DBD community. It is literally the most illogical group of like, it's just stews in illogic.
9-minute rant with me on the screen and not even watching the clip at all irks me a little bit, because like you don't even show any, like you don't show your audience what is said at all. Zero. Like that just seems disingenuous.
And this game simply comes down to people not playing the other side, or at least
I bet you that Scott just literally didn't even think to show the clip. Like actually, like maybe I'm wrong, but I have a feeling he sat down and he made this like super quick, and he never even assumed to show the clip because he already figured that everybody watching the video had probably already seen the clip, because the DVD community is that rabid when it comes to this type of stuff that they probably all saw the clip already.
he's not playing enough of the other side to develop empathy for the things that they might have to go through. And this is not just killer sided, this is not just survivor sided. Like for that example I gave where a survivor might be getting camped and they think that is, you know, really unfair or something like that. The exact same.
So do the reasonable thing, call your local police department, dox the person, get their address, create a fake false report to get them swatted. With any luck, maybe one or two of their animals get shot in the process, or maybe their eyeballs get blown out from a flashbang. Like that's a reasonable thing to do, right? When someone's playing a way you don't like in a video game.
Thing could happen to killer, like, you know, if a survivor runs to a really busted setup and you're playing blight or something like that, and you're just bitching at the guy for sprint bursting to a, you know, a busted setup, there might be nothing else in the area, or the other pallets are gone, or he's going against the fucking blight.
Bro, Flats is so confused right now.
I want to finish this, but I'm
very scary to go again. So he's going to use the resources he has. Like this, it doesn't matter what side you're playing on. If you don't play the other side, you're never going to develop the necessary empathy to understand why people have to do some of the things they have to do in order to win in this game. And that's it. That's really that simple. So that's why I said it's a lot of the time it's outsiders. Like,
okay, we're going to talk about empathy, though. We should probably talk about the empathy part of, like, there is clearly a toxicity problem overall, right? Like, every game has toxicity. Let's not write it off. But there's clearly an issue here where there's social rules that people are being told they must abide by. And if they don't, very serious out-of-game things happen. That should not, out of any game. Doesn't matter what the community is. This is going to be this craziest sentence I've said in a long time. I think it is morally more fine, way more morally fine, for someone to be the slur slinging slasher than to be the person who's like trying to dox your home or swat your home. Like, you literally put people's families in danger. And like, to say like, oh well, I played Dota, like, you know, people slur at me all the time. I would take the slur slinging slasher any day over the person who's trying to literally get you physically harmed or jailed or anything like that. And to compare them just sounds insane.
Like this, that make these types of comments, because very often, you know, they might have played 5 games of killer and thought, well, this is shitty. Every time I played survivor.
Oh, hang on, we're back to me.
That's why I said it's a lot of the time it's outsiders like this that make these types of comments.
Outsider.
Because very often, you know, they might have played 5 games of killer and thought, well, this is shitty. Every time I played, survivors were bitching at me for doing X, Y, or Z. And that's it. And if they play just survivor, they might think the same, you know, think the same thing on the other side. And again, this is no.
I feel like this is survivor. Isn't Dead by Daylight super survivor side? So like, wouldn't the social rules mostly apply to the killer? What are the survivor social rules? I actually don't know what they are off the top of my head, but like, I do think it's.
Well, what are the survivor social rules right now? I think the survivor social rules are, like, let's be honest, basically nothing. But if you had to say there may be one that's kind of become a thing, is like Dead by Daylight's like a very fake community, right? Like there's an insane amount of virtue signaling in the DVD community now. So like it's become like less accepted to BM killers with like teabagging and stuff. Obviously it still happens plenty, but you won't really see like You won't really see content creators and stuff doing it anymore, I don't think. So that maybe that's like one social rule that's sort of changed. It's like realistically they want to teabag the killer, but now they like to do like the make them watch, you know, like let's wait till he comes to the X gate to make sure he watches us leave. Someone might shave off my buttons for that kind of talk. Not my buttons. Stay away from my buttons. My buttons didn't do nothing.
A little interesting that we had so many examples for killers, but none for survivors.
Mystery here. That's why. That's why the entitlement in this game exists. I really kind of wish there was some incentive for people to play the other side, the side they don't play nearly as much. And, you know, DBD could do something like that to fix that. They could make it so every 5 games you play of X side, the other side gets a 5 times blood point bonus or something like that. Some insanely high amount that will basically force you to play the other side while not penalizing you if you truly do not want to do that. But you make the rewards so juicy that people...
Survivors have a 40% win rate. It's funny you say that because I saw so many yeses. So is this one of those... Okay, hang on. How do you calculate win rate in Dead by Daylight? Do you have to...
You calculate win rate by a single survivor escaping. So basically they're saying that in matches, 40% of survivors are escaping, which is nearly half of all survivors are escaping, right? And I think when it's like calculated on 4-man Swift, I think it went up to like 48%. So like in a 4-man Swift, the chances of you finishing every generator and getting a 2-man out is like, you could say it's really high, but then you have to think of how the numbers get construed, right? Because like at the lower end, Swifts are going to be getting 4K'd because they're not good. And at the higher end, that means that to like reach that statistic, that would mean that like at the higher end, 4-man Swifts are escaping the majority of their matches.
To kill all the survivors? Or is it like... how do you calculate win rates? So like, because if you kill all of them, it's still 40%. That's kind of crazy. It says most say 3 or more. So you don't have to kill all of them. You just get to kill 3 or more. 3 or 4. Okay, so it's 3. I wonder if that has something to do with it. I'm not qualified to speak on win rates for this game. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. But I do think that it's interesting that the win rate is so flawed. Meanwhile, and player feel it doesn't always 1 kill, because then that just sounds wild.
Make the rewards so juicy that people actually want to engage with it. If you do something like that, you have this scenario where people are actually finally having that empathy, because even if they don't realize it, you literally don't have to see it ever if you don't want to.
I saw so many people's arguments of like when people were trying to like throw shit back of like, oh, well, I've played Rivals and people slurred at me like, and like that game's way worse. And it's like almost everyone's response of like how to deal with it and Dead by Daylight was just like turn off chat, just turn off the other thing. That solves it for every fucking game. That doesn't mean it's not there though. The only difference is, I guess, like someone can throw your game in like a team-based game. Yeah, but that's how team-based games work. You knew that when you signed up.
Can't do that on
That doesn't mean the problem's not there. You're just closing your eyes to it. And that's okay. You're allowed to close your eyes to it. It's like going to a scary movie. You don't want to watch the scary scene? Close your eyes. That's totally your right. And I wouldn't even judge you for it. But that doesn't mean it's not there. And then people say like, oh, it's not there. It's fine. Just turn it off. It's still there.
Or Overwatch or Dota or if you don't want to. You can't do that on League or Overwatch or...
So then, okay, we're going to talk about outsiders. And you're saying you can't turn off text chat and voice chat in Overwatch? That's literally one of the first functions the game's had since 2016. Literally since 2016. Oh my goodness.
Dota or any of these games, you were gonna...
I don't know about Dota. I haven't played Dota specifically, but I know you can do it in Rivals. You can do it in Overwatch. It's literally the first thing you can do. You can actually do it game by game. You don't have to do it all the time. You can literally turn it on.
I'm fairly certain that in every multiplayer game that exists, you can turn off voice chat in some capacity. I don't think there's a single game I can think of where, like, even in the worst case, there's, like, you could just mute everybody. That, like, I don't think there's a single game where you're forced to listen to people.
You can do /hide chat. You can do escape audio and just turn off mash. There's so many things you can do.
People yelling at you a voice chat, calling you slurs, telling you to kill yourself. If it's not,
but like again, I would take the slur-slinging slasher over people trying to dox me and like do harm to my family any day of the week.
then it's going to be in the typed chat. That's why those games are more toxic. Anyone that thinks DBD is more
toxic. Not saying that's a good thing either. Like they're both terrible, but like the whole point of the original argument was about like, oh yeah, it's kind of fucked up that happens a lot in Dead by Daylight. That was the whole point. And people get so angry over these made up rules that stuff like that happens. That was the point.
Toxic in those games, I just have to, you're wrong. I don't know how to.
But you can't articulate why I'm wrong though. You can't do it other than saying you're an outsider. If we want to play that game, right? Like it's like we can play the game of like, no, like you're just not part of my group. Well, listen, there's a reason why nobody wants to fucking load it up. And the same shit happened last year when Queso said that he didn't like the game. People went fucking bananas. I saw that shit a year ago, right?
Yeah, Queso also said that like he would rather fucking like die in real life than play Dead by Daylight. If you guys don't know what that is. People will call you a PDF for killing them in DBD and actively make accusations on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, did you see that one guy who was like obsessed with that, like, and tried to cancel like 1,000 people on Dead by Daylight, got banned for cheating? That was kind of funny. So this is like what happens when this is what happens when people who don't play Dead by Daylight play Dead by Daylight.
Stay away from it for a minute.
Yeah,
dude, she already sees me. I hate this game, man. Dude, how? I literally just saw everyone.
Jesus, there's like so many fucking rules.
Oh, overcomes banned.
How is this the way? Is there a search button or something? What is going on?
Why is this music so fucking loud? People take that seriously? You gotta put like color filters on too. Is there a competitive scene in DBD? Wait, there's banned perks?
So you can use urban and in a small bar. It's on you, so we can keep on. So I'm gonna have to come get.
What the hell?
Am I killing myself right now?
I gotta go pee.
Tell him to literally suck a dick.
Nope. You idiot! What the fuck?
You're gonna get disqualified? Wait, why? What am I doing?
You said you can't camp! What am I supposed to do if I can't camp? It makes no sense! Like, I can't camp, so I can't be over there! Like, what am I supposed to do?
I am never gonna play this game again.
That's what happens when normal people play Dead by Daylight. Alrighty. Let's play some Dead by Daylight. They had a bunch of like behavior paid, like massively overpaid, like the top streamers to play Dead by Daylight in like a tournament, and they gave them like competitive comp rules for the tournament, and it was just a complete disaster because like none of them had ever played the game before. Yeah, it hurt. I think it actually hurt the game a lot because people saw that tournament and they were like, "What the fuck is this dog shit game?" Alright, so like... Ash Bunny, much appreciated for betraying your entire community. Bring them in here to watch some gutter tier gameplay.
Just betrayed their entire community.
Alright. I don't want to play the normal mode because I want to I just want to be way angrier than that, so... First, let's start with like this, like a survivor match just to warm up and have a rage attack, and then we'll move on to the real rage of playing killer. Yeah, I can find something. Go. Okay. This it's like that shitty tier list. Let's change this. All right. So like I put this poll up because I wanted to really like bait people into kind of trolling themselves. I said, is Jason too strong for the average Survivor player, right? And the reason I said that is because I wanted to get a test of how biased people are, or how ignorant they are, I guess you could say too. So I asked this question knowing full well that for the average Survivor, I genuinely believe that like Skull Merchant is too strong. Like the average Survivor in DBD is so bad at the game, it's almost insane how bad they are at the game, right? So I decided to ask it this way to see kind of like how biased people would be. Look how biased they are. They are or ignorant. It's possible they're just ignorant, but like that's an insane ratio. Like they think that Jason is not too strong for the average Survivor player, bro. Like the average Survivor lasts about 5 seconds in a chase against Jason. I have played the event as Survivor, but I haven't played it as Killer. So the only reason you would build like this table up is if like there's a dinner table right next to it, so you can just quickly farm it. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Like, did that dude? That's Ghostface. This person's down already to Ghostface. That was what, 3 seconds? Ghostface is too strong for the average Survivor. So like that's what I mean. Like it's really hard to have any kind of nuanced conversation in Dead by Daylight, because it's like, okay, should Jason be nerfed? No, he shouldn't be nerfed. 100% not, because it makes no sense to yeah, Franklin? Oh yeah, I forgot I could eat this, right? Oh, it's the invincibility one though. It's kind of garbage. Okay, hit me with that. I need to get as much distance as I can. Fixated, boy. Fuck, I really lost him there. I thought he was still behind me. Do you know that if I was like, if I was playing as Killer, like 3 gens would have popped in that chase? Much appreciated for the raid, Slasher. Have a good one. DBD is totally not toxic. Just get a VPN, set your profile to private, deactivate chat, and install some CCTV cams that you're getting. I know, right? That guy hit me with poison twice during that chase as well. But do you think any of these people will put on Fixated to try to like counter the only thing that the Killer has in the game? Bro, they couldn't get one of those gens done. That is insane. This is what I mean. How do you want to balance for this? Like, how can you, like, look at what Ghostface is doing to this team. You would think that they're playing against like an S tier Blight right now, with how bad the gen efficiency is and how bad they're all playing. These are your average Survivors, bro. Like, it's unreal how bad they are at the game. The game is designed in a way that these players should have a chance to win. When realistically they shouldn't, right? Like they should lose every game, but I don't know. I'm gonna come here to kick this gen. Hope he doesn't have nowhere to hide or I'm cooked. Need to get like an invincibility thing, but I don't see one anywhere. Should really probably not be up here, yeah. This is like an anti-streamer killer because you can't look away from the fucking screen. Really like I feel like I could get marked here pretty easily. Well, we know Dutsa is gonna last about 2 seconds to chase, so we could just go straight for the unhook. And she's dead. 3v1s are still like winnable even if like the killer is like getting rid of somebody really fast, but she shouldn't be working on this gen because he's gonna slug. I want to pressure him really bad around this gen. Oh wait, fuck, he found her again. Dude, did she come back to the gen again? Like, she had the chance to get so much distance there. Oh nice, she's... Where's he? Wait for Nia now. What I mean, like, these... Surge. Do I get to finish this in time? Probably not. I might commit to it though. Don't be greedy. There's no need to be greedy. Take him far away from the gen if he wants to follow over here. Yeah. There you go. No Ed? He's getting poison. Let's get distance. I assume so. But if he tunneled the Claudette, then he most likely would have only been able to kill her, and we would have escaped. By hooking me, he's giving himself like a chance to... That was really greedy, by the way. He needs to poison me, I think. Oh fuck, that was a fake pallet? Oh my god, why did that hack? Oh. I know it's right next to me. We're just desyncing now. I think they're like... Yeah, it's just like a free escape basically now. Make him watch! Make him watch! Alright. That's what I mean, and like, so I guess you could say Ghostface isn't too strong for the average survivor because average survivors just beat him. But they wouldn't have if I wasn't there, let's be honest. So that was kind of a hard carry. So I would say that Ghostface is actually too strong for the average survivor. Those chases that I took him on were insane, and he was not playing that well. Man really thought Iron Grasp was going to give him that basement hook. So imagine though, you think about how bad Ghostface is in the game. He's insanely bad. How can you dare to say that the average survivor is strong enough for Ghoul? I mean, for Jason. That is the worst take I've ever seen. And 70% of the people who voted said that Jason is fine for the average survivor. Or that the average survivor is good enough to play against Jason. It just goes, like, the whole point of that, by the way, it didn't really have anything to do with Jason. The whole point of that poll was to show that people in the DBD community have horrifically, like, you can't take anything they say seriously. Because, like, this is this is grade school level of question here. It's like the easiest question to answer ever, and because of like bias and ignorance, they literally cannot answer it in the correct way. This is not an opinion. It is 100% fact. Jason is 100% way too strong for the average survivor player, because the average survivor player is horrific at the game. But they see that and immediately their brain goes to, you want to nerf Jason. It's basically impossible for a killer to be overpowered in this game because of like the strength of a survivor swift. Kind of suck. 7 minutes in the queue time, or in the event, guys. This is what I mean. Like, killers will complain, but that's a 7-minute queue to play killer in this mode. 7 minutes. That's crazy. That's because of play while you wait. Play while you wait absolutely dumpsters every queue time we'll ever have. Like, so what? I don't think Jason is overpowered in any way, but I do think he's overdesigned in the sense that I think that like the level of power creep he gets is a very strange. Like, I can't, it's almost like slightly offensive to me. Like, like look at like Dredge, for example. Like Dredge's Nightfall is very similar to Jason's Teleport. It's like very similar, but he has to like earn that ability. He's way more limited on where he can spawn when Nightfall activates. The survivors can lock the lockers to delay him from coming out of the lockers, and they always know that he can only teleport to the lockers, right? Like, Jason literally gets, tap Jason, you bastard. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll win this anyway. Wiener drift. Yeah, wiener drift. But you get my point, right? Like, does that make sense? And then, like, people will be like, well, yeah, true, he power creeps, you know, like, a bunch of other killers in the game completely, like, just absolutely destroys them. Like, Huntress is the easiest example because, like, he literally does everything better than Huntress and significantly better. His movement speed is an iridescent add-on for Huntress when she has no items.
What the fuck is that?
Huntress and Springtrap, your most meta builds with them. You got it, Supa. Much appreciated for the 19.99.
At Superlight Agent -V5 Super Cringe $19.99. Huntress and Springtrap your most meta build with them.
I still think Springtrap is probably easier to play than Jason in a lot of ways. Jason is a killer like Dredge, though. He also suffers a little bit from like map, like the map he's on, like tends to, I think, have a big impact on him. If he can't spawn near gens, because he's kind of has like that Wraith thing going on, right, where he can just spawn on a gen instantly and hit you before you can do anything. But if the gen is like, with Wraith, it's like if the gen is next to a resource, then the survivor can always get to the resource, and therefore the Wraith can't, like, the Wraith feels weak, right? So it's like the map is deciding that outcome. It's like the same thing with Jason. It's like, but it's the opposite. It's like there has to be a resource right next to the gen, like a pallet or a window that he can spawn on, and then it makes that gen an absolute pain in the ass. I mean, like, the very specifically that Jason's abilities are the same abilities that other killers have, but he gets them, like, for free, essentially. When the other killers, it's either, like, an iridescent add-on that gives them that ability, and he has, like, all of it, right? Like, he's got better Nightfall than Dredge, but it's on cooldown and not, like, something he has to earn. He's got the best projectile in the game. He can move at full speed while he has his projectile, which no other killer can do. It's kind of wild. Like, how do you, like, my question is like, yeah, he's balanced for Dead by Daylight because Swift is so overpowered, but like, how do you make those other killers relevant? If you really want to buff those other killers up to be as strong as Jason, how do you do that? I don't think it's really possible without ruining the other killers completely. Who won Fang? Like, how do you do that? Do you give Huntress a motorcycle, or Deathslinger? Do you give him a horse? Like, how do you make them so much better that they can be on the same level as Jason? This is a Springtrap main. I'm jealous of Jason. He's better than Springtrap in nearly every single way. My main power crept yet again. Springtrap, but like his teleport is what's, I think, difficult about him. Jason's like mobility, it's just, I think it's might be unparalleled in the game. I don't think any killer has better mobility than Jason. Obviously, he doesn't have the mobility in a chase, so that's like a little bit different. But like his freedom of like repositioning on the map, I think, is unmatched by any other killer. Like think of Demogorgon, bro. Like Demogorgon has to put his portals down. Like he has to build his fucking portals during the match. And the funny thing is that the actual solution to all of this is the build currency system. Because in the build currency system, you're allowed to have this kind of design. Because then you could just limit Jason's ability to use stronger perks to balance out his base kit strength. And then you still have like, you're like, well, do I want to play Jason because his base kit strength is really high, but not be able to use a very strong build with him? Or do I want to play Dredge, who's weaker than Jason, but I can use basically any perk build I want unrestricted? Well, that's the thing, is that like killer mains, that I see them fall into this thing very problematically every time like a new killer comes out that's strong. Instead of trying to like, oh, because the pattern's there. Jason's gonna get nerfed. There's no way he's not gonna get nerfed. We all know he's gonna get nerfed. So instead of trying to be like, they shouldn't nerf him and getting really angry and defensive every time someone brings it up, instead you should try to think about, okay, what logically should we try to shift the narrative to that can be nerfed about Jason that doesn't actually affect him that much? And for me, like, the super obvious thing to go for is his ability to stay in omnipresent evil mode forever, because him being able to stay in that mode forever doesn't really do much to good survivors, but it absolutely obliterates low, like, average survivors, because they're super immersed. They just hide the entire time he's in the mode, and he will literally just fucking ghost around the map for like 5 minutes until he sees somebody like doing an action. And since like a lot of average players completely rely on stealth because they're terrible in chase, the second they work on a gen, he's going to spawn on them and they're going to go down in 2 seconds. So like I think that's like the obvious like place to like push, hey, maybe get rid of that, because good survivors are going to all be working on gens and pressuring you super hard anyway. This is like the 3rd time I played Jason, by the way, on like the live game, so. This is your average survivor. Oh god, that has like a super hard like pivot to it. Nice breed. the invincibility, right? No, she didn't eat it. Oh, she used the you can't break the power thing on me. Do-do-do. Gonna try to body block with those dishes, or? Someone's gonna go down already, probably. Oh, they did the heal. That's annoying. I don't really. This like, was this Leon like the weaker player? Yeah, he doesn't look behind himself at all. Oh, it's not even breakable. Whoa, it hindered him anyway? Why did it do that? He tried a dead art. Sometimes you gotta consider if it's worth body blocking the person who unhooks you when you're on death. Bro, I had a plan. I always teleport to the same one, so I think he was ready for it that time. Alright. He's like one of the stronger players. Let's go for someone who's maybe a little bit more downable. The speed we need to down. man. But still, I'm probably gonna lose because these guys are confident. I'm sure he is. Terrible throw. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah. I have no idea what Jason's perks are. Apparently one of them got destroyed though. Oh, I feel like she's getting around this like corner too fast. Man, somebody was really salty. It's like so big. Healing. What the fuck? Oh my god. Right, they're not on this gen back here yet, which is good. I didn't want to teleport that far. Oh, come on. I think I might need undetectable on Jason, huh? Just to like switch things up from time to time. See, let's just assume they're gonna come straight for the unhook now. Huh? Okay. Dude seems pretty altruistic. I can't like see what I'm aiming at because this projectile is so fucking big. The 8 dessert boys. I like that, huh? Did I get her? Overwatch dude is like one of the top content creators for Overwatch. Basically said DBD is like a super toxic, like weird game. Like the Overwatch or Dead by Daylight community freaked out about it. We got it. Easy. What? Us. Us. They're just like, I will not elaborate. Oh, that's that call out. Easy. Easy. Yes, free trap in the house.
No. Stop me.
The hell was I doing on this character? What are these builds, bro? First of all, we gotta go try hard, right? So we got a big glitch trap right out of the gate. Kind of like a big fan of like this new setup. Not a big fan of it. I haven't tried it yet. So that's like a weird way to phrase it. I'm just interested in the setup. A lot of cakes on this character, so for that too much. One of the ones for this event. Dog shouldn't get lost to adapt. Imagine that I had more time on the killer. You kind of got to get used to the projectile, but you can, even if you're not like super good with the projectile at first, I think you can see the potential of how strong it is, and it's pretty strong. There's also a weird animation issue with Jason, I think, where it's like you can actually throw the spear before you charge it all the way up, but it doesn't feel like you can, especially after you teleport. Like you can almost throw the spear the second you teleport, even though there's like the animation isn't catching up to it. I chose Pain and tried out Ghostesniffercoaching. It felt like the stars had compound V. I mean, they pretty much do. Pretty much do. I've seen some people start to turn on Play While You Wait, by the way. Like, you know, like when I first called it out, people were like, oh my god, Choi, why are you negative about everything the devs do in this game? Why can't you just be happy? You're so miserable about every feature. Wah. Now they're all like, I've seen the same people now who told me that, going like, I think Play While You Wait might actually be an issue. Actually. Like, okay, dude, shut up. It's like a great analogy for the Dead by Daylight community is there's a train coming straight towards them, going 5 miles an hour. They're standing on the tracks, and they're just looking at the train, going like, "Should be fine, right? It should be a big deal." And then when it gets there, they're like, "Oh." Happens. It's like I think on average it feels like the train is about 6 months away at all times, so they cannot see like the bigger picture of things until it's too late every time. Who is this son of a bitch? Wow, we got some real bastards in here. Who is worse, the DBD community or the For Honor community? I would say the DBD community. I think like any fighting game community is gonna have toxic people in it, but like it's mostly just coming from a place of like really intense rage.
You're kidding me.
Oh, this guy's gonna try the poison chainsaw thing. He poisons you and then he fucking chainsaws you when you can't move. That sounds fun. There are portals. You said something. The portals one is the invisibility, right? So, like if he comes here, I could just go invisible and go through the portal. But that was too much for Axe. Hey Axe, was that too much for you? To go invisible and then go through a portal through space and time to the other side of the galaxy? Was that too much of an ask? Alright, I should probably not be too feisty in case I get shit on too, but like... I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is he coming? I'm scared. I can literally go through invisible and then teleport out of space and time. Nope, too much. I can't do it. What are you asking me to do? Go invisible and go through a portal to the other side of the galaxy? I can't. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, what am I gonna do? I'm so scared. Okay, this guy just is cheating, so never mind. He literally tracked me 1-to-1 while I was invisible. I'm completely invisible there. And he's literally like, oh, you're going left? Oh, you're going right now? Oh, you're going left now? Oh, you're going right now? Like, okay, bro. What are you trying to pull here? He could track you through the grass, but he was looking up. You're calling it the most clippable of all time? Maybe. Like I said, I got karma for being too feisty. Oh, yeah. I upped the sound for the react.
Don't waste any more time on me.
Track me through the grass. Good point. God damn it. I was here, right? So like I was here. I went this way so you could see the grass moving. So I need to go back to the dirt and then go through here. Okay. It's super trackable if you pop it close to the killer. How do you track it when you're hearing Billy's fucking chainsaw? Okay, it was just the grass. My bad, I guess I have to adapt. He's not even trying to spit though. Maybe I could just play him normally. Dun dun dun. Like my point, like with a lot of that, is that like the Survivor player base, like these players on my team, are so like, or just in general, like it doesn't even have to be them, but like in general, there's been like 8 years where only one side of the player base has been forced to consistently get better and better at the game, whereas like the other side is like handheld completely, so they never have to actually get better. Like I don't know, how do you fix that after 8 years? You can't just suddenly say you have to get better. Can you? Like, would that work? I don't think so. I mean, look at the queue times, they're already horrible. Like, I genuinely don't think that'll work. People will just rather play another game. There's too much competition with like the Survivor side of the game, because there's like friend slot games that hurt Dead by Daylight. He definitely didn't hear it the second time. I ran right past him and he didn't even turn around. Like, So yeah, I think it had to be the grass. So I swear sometimes there's these fucking like plates of food every 2 inches, and other times I just can't find them. Alright, so we see we have a portal over there, but we're like covered in grass here, so I need to go through there on the left, because I think that's like where the least amount of grass is, to take a weird angle to that portal. Or maybe... I don't know. That's what I'm gonna try. He might see it, but... Ah. Oh fuck, I'm right here. I'm not even far from him. Can I go back through? I think Rebecca's dead. Alright, Rebecca. Fuck, how did she get unhooked? Did he make it to her? Oh, maybe he went through a portal and spawned right next to her. That's super lucky. What's up, Mr. Basington? Village Shack is a good gen to get done because you can always come here. Waste some time. It's 2 situations where I would have been in trouble against this killer that I was able to just completely disappear for free though. I'll tell you, they could give this all these buffs. They don't even need to have the poison. Like, they could just give these buffs to Survivor, and killers will still, like, win the majority of the matches. That's how bad the players are. No! He poisoned me! This fucking bitch poisoned me! I want to get teabagged when he downs me next time. I tell this guy hates me. I wouldn't doubt that the stamina bar comes to a certain killer, but the reaction is not really that good to it, right? Like, people are pretty salty overall about the stamina bar, so... Oh, he's gonna be schwilbilling over here at 100 miles an hour. I don't have a cake, though. I need to get one. Yeah. It's so easy. Like the portals with invisibility is by far like the easiest fucking like setup you can get. It is so free. You could counter the poison with fixated. You literally get a sprint burst when you get like out of it. If he goes for Rebecca, I can go over the save, but I have a feeling he's gonna come for me because I'm on a gen. Make him watch. He's like, ah, I hate you! Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's on Rebecca now. I need to go for the save. Unless Rebecca's at the hook, in which case that's not gonna be happening. Oh, sorry. You are dead. Wow, why isn't the anti-face cam mechanic better? Wow, bro. Should be like better. He was clearly next to the hook. Wait, where was the portal? I was paying attention. Oh, it's over there. Nowhere to hide? Yeah, you have it, don't you, you little bit. The old power has no use, as I can simply disappear and jump through a portal every single time. Oh, that like a new like variation of exhausted, bro. If they put that stamina bar in as like a punishment for using exhaustion perks, I guarantee you two things. One, nobody would ever use an exhaustion perk again. Two, no survivor would ever escape a match again. Come get me, hillbilly. I know you have barbecue. Of course you do. I do the ultimate insult if I can. He was like, yeah, motherfucker's dead now, and then he just appears. Oh no. Man, talk about getting jump scared as killer. You made him watch the entire game. That had to be so frustrating, bro. Every single time he saw me, besides the first interaction, I literally like just disappeared every single time and I was gone. I think there was one time where he actually like had to chase me, but I got away because of fixated. How many times did I disappear on that guy? I had to be a lot of times. I felt like he was constantly coming to me over and over and over again. Bro, the cake economy is so bad that people are having to bring escape cakes. I spent my 15 million blood points, and I think I got like 150 cakes for 15 million blood points, which is fucking diabolical. I still have like over 100 cakes from some killers that I like leveled up during some of these old anniversary events. Like, it is insane. This is crazy cake inflation. But no, I got this real shitty one. Like in EU, you just play against like base skin Claudettes and base skinned whites, because everybody's so fucking sweaty. And then in America, like you play and like everybody's got like some $500 skin on. How did I miss that? What the fuck? Thought maybe I could get pressure there, but that was too late. I don't know, I hope spawn was garbage. I have undetectable now. Get more undetectable, a little bit of nowhere to cringe. Guy ran right into me. Still kind of think Springtrap is easier to play, but I played it more, so I guess that makes sense. When are you guys on? Lucky boy. Ooh. I was a bit of a desperation. Oh, really? Look at you, oh Jesus, ship W, bro. But he just got poisoned. Huh, good idea. Throwing the axe at the locker, I like it. Oh, no. Peter? Internet? What is it? Yeah, this is like the 100th time this has happened to me in this fucking event already, I swear. Their servers are so shitty. Those guys were getting dumpstered too. This is a fun build though, because like it has a lot of synergy, I think. You never know if people are like DDoSing, but if they are, at least their DDoSing behavior's like server and they can't actually DDoS you anymore. I always find it strange though that it never seems to happen when I'm getting dumpstered. It only ever happens when I'm winning. Like, I could guarantee that I don't think that's ever happened while I was losing a game. And remember, Dead by Daylight has as many cheaters on it as Fortnite. It's a weird coincidence. It's a very weird coincidence. And it always seems to happen too when I'm going to hook somebody. I'd say like the majority of the time I'm about to hook somebody and then I can't. What do you guys think of the Black Banquet rewards here? Am I crazy? I feel like there's like not as much as usual like from an event, right? I feel like the events usually have like way more than this. Well, I think they should have put like an extra like I don't know. Let's think about it. That I'm just complaining for the sake of it here. Like, it's you get one full survivor skin, one full killer skin, but it's for trapper, so it's like, does that really count because it's trapper? Oh no, it just feels like there's things missing. Now there's switch drops. You get a skin from that. You get the Oni skin, okay. Okay. Maybe that's why they put like one of the skins through Twitch drops. I had to pull out my anti-bully Jason, but now I'm kind of having an okay time with the event. I definitely shouldn't have skimped out on the cake sale. Yeah, the cake thing's a disappointment for sure. A long ass 6 minutes. Doctor's kill switched. What even would a sweaty hunter's build look like? I don't know if that exists. Friends till the end? Probably friends till the end. I don't think Jason's power would help Huntress, right? Because she doesn't have a turret radius anyway. Bum 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 bum. You can do viewer builds with channel points or with donation. I think the description should have like the details, but also a sub or a membership on YouTube, I guess it is. And then like Twitch point or viewer points or watch points or whatever can only be earned on Twitch. They don't have a feature like that on YouTube yet. Mathematically, it just makes complete sense that play while you wait is going to increase the queue time. And it's just sad that the community is full of so many glue sniffers, because priority queue would fundamentally work exactly the same way. Like exactly the same way, but it wouldn't increase the queue times. But it would accomplish the same exact thing in the same way. That's it. Like we could have had it. All we had to do was push forward and say, hey, why don't they set it up this way? But we all had to glue sniff, baby. We needed to get that shill logo on our fucking stream, didn't we, guys? Come on, we're shills around here. And being in the shill program, they gave me a free copy of Dead by Daylight and a free Jason code. Isn't that crazy? I never got anything before I was in the shill program. He was at that door when I left. I heard her. Was it this one? But she didn't work on a gen. Weird. really fast, Jen. Compared to like what I expect from people in this game mode, so might be a sweaty one. Yeah, it's gonna be a sweaty one. Probably a Swift. People doing gens in this economy? Yeah. Where'd you come to heal? Go back to him, huh? This is difficult when they actually use the abilities against you. Alright. Go back. I think this guy is gonna be the target we need to try to get rid of quicker. Team is oh, we're using all the broken shit. Unfortunately. Let's just hope altruism is like what saves us here. Holy shit, W, Batman. Bro. No adept for you, my friend. No adept for you. What? Oh, hear me? Why would you do that, though? Is it gonna just like stop her from moving at a certain point? Or does she like lose the poison? I forget. Is this a good build? I think it's an insanely strong build because like not only does it have like a crazy synergy in the match against like the better players, but when you get to the end game, if you like things go wrong, you have an insane fucking end game set up. I don't think she makes it around that again, or does she because of my like add-on? Wow, nice read. Really nice read. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Now it's personal, Rebecca. Alright, fake going this way and then go back. Did it work? No. Bishop W'd. Which might not be the only one around here this gen is like worked on this much. Nice. He has a bit of a thorn, isn't she? Saw her for a split second. Man, I was just getting like stuck on everything there. That was annoying as fuck. Probably a 1 gen now. That was really ambitious. Visible. Oh! That was so random. Just threw it, dude. They call me the blind warrior. How did she get another one of those? It's super altruistic, these guys. Try to run past me. Wait, someone out on this gen? Holy lies of 1,000 souls. Probably pop that gen, but I don't know that I still have an endgame like build, even if I manage. Big fastball. Movement is wild. Actually, like constantly fucking evading me. feel like V checked out of this match, guys. Like I just haven't seen or heard her for so long. And there she is, just randomly walking right into her. Did she already get another plate? Oh wait, she can't. It's dessert time. PCs. Why am I playing the event if it's so ass? 'Cause I'm a masochist. Oh, he actually didn't have that build. Thought he was showing versus adept. The Huntress one is gonna be absolutely fucking nightmarish, though. I'm really not looking forward to that. Where are you, Huntress? Did they delete you from the game yet? Man. Talk about gutter. Why is Dr. Kill switched? Something to do with the event not working right with his power. When you like needed to snap out of it, you couldn't, I think. So like, realistically, what do we have to do to make Huntress as powerful as Jason? Alright, so she doesn't have to get, she can like consistently throw her hatchets, right? She doesn't just have one that she has to recollect. So if you consider that, that's a little bit better than Jason. Her movement speed is way too bad. So like, they need to make it to where there's some way she can increase her movement speed, right? Either just make her 115, which is probably the way to go, or come up with like a whole new fucking power where she can move faster. I don't know. Give her roller skates. Yeah, turn her into the fucking like grabber from Black Phone. Just give her roller ice skates. Ching, 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 ching. Did I like your build suggestion? Hold on, did I miss it? Nurse with friends till the end, lethal, grim embrace, and pain res. Grim and pain res. I mean, it's a strong build for sure. I'm just considering if there's a way to make it stronger with like the setup. My focal point is Grim. I think you might get more value out of Agitation than you do out of Grim, because with Agitation you can get your pain reses way faster, and in general you're going to be able to like get a lot of hooks way faster. So I think like from like a time perspective, if you're trying to save time, I think Agitation is actually going to like allow you to keep way more pressure than you're going to get out of Grim Embrace. Just watch the Scott Yoon thing as much as I could anyway. Is he really saying the Survivor rulebook is in every multiplayer game? He's saying there's some version of player-made rules in a lot of like games, but it's not really... accepting the whole point of what was said in the first place, which is that like DBD players take it to another level essentially. Bro, I got my air conditioner on me right now and 2 fans on me. I am literally like in a bubble of like staying alive. I'm all ears on Nerf. Do you think that people vault a lot when playing against Nerf? I feel like they usually don't vault so much because they like vaulting against Nerf kind of gives her like an exact pinpoint at, like location of where you're at, so it's like easy to follow up with like a hit. The grabber on ice skates would low-key be like an interesting thing to see in the game. Really? I haven't played Nerf much, so... Like, with the Nerf, I would probably run Predator, right? Because, like, I think Predator has to be insanely strong on her, especially if you combine it with, like, Lethal Pursuer. You hope they buff Trapper one day. Trapper's a hard killer, man. Like, you buff Trapper in the wrong way, and you make him, like, the most miserable thing in the game to play against. Desperation. One thing the DBD community came together on really fast was the Twins rework was a disaster. Like, the one where Victor didn't grab you when he hit you, so essentially he could, like, hit you, and then he got, like, immunity, so you couldn't kick him after he hit you. And then he could just instantly down you, and he could slug, like, an entire team by himself in, like, 5 seconds. That was like the dumbest rework I think they've ever attempted. But I wasn't here for the like initial Legion variant, so maybe one of the Legions was worse than that. Your plays Grim Embrace for agitation. I'm all ears or Predator. Yeah, it's like with Nerfs, I think. The Grim Embrace is really not very good. If you want to use Grim Embrace, it's got to be like comboing with like Dead Man Switch or something. I genuinely don't know if I can say that Grim Embrace has ever cost me a match as Survivor or won me a match as Killer. What is the queue time? 7 minutes for the event mode, and I think like 10 minutes for the normal mode or something. Give me Dash Ghostface? No. Not Dash Ghostface. Like, do you see how sweaty this team is that I'm about to play against because I'm on Hunters? That's so mean. You could just see it in their names and in their skins, but I'm about to get dumpstered. That Zarina might be the weak one. We'll have to see. Do you think that Frank Stone is going to dash? I don't know what Frank Stone's gonna do. My, like, Trapper skin for a long time was Frank Stone. And then they announced, then I was like, maybe I'll swap it to Jason. And then now both of those options are off the table. I had the Jason Trapper skin and I had the Frank Stone one. We gonna get shizzed on. Come on, you're supposed to be the weak link on the team. Oh my god, these hitboxes. Why are fucking hatchets the size of Texas, bro? And now it doesn't. Ah, it's so gunner. What the fuck are those hitboxes? I can't do it, dude. I'm so bad with Huntress. Oh, my god, it took me my whole life. Should have just poisoned her. What? Bro, the hitbox size around the dinner tables is literally like in Texas. Okay, now it goes right over. I can't. I hate Huntress. Bro, look at this shift W. That was literally unreal. Oh, just let this be over. Delete this killer from the game. I love how her fucking hatchet clips everything in a 100-mile radius because, like, the hitbox is so weird. But then, like, it doesn't hit the goddamn survivor. She's so loud, bro. Like, there's such a tail when she's gonna throw her hatchet. It's, like, disgusting. I love playing against Huntress, like, because she's so pathetic to play against. I can't. I have to found. She just used some fucking mythical. Let it be over! Ah! Possibly the word. Yeah, Huntress can't be this slow, bro. But the question is there any counterplay left to her if you make her 115? I don't know. It's gonna be like an end game match. I won't be able to do much. Oh, and they healed her. Yeah, it's a swift. Dun 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 dun. Fuck this killer. I think if I hit my hatchets, it wouldn't even have made a difference. That's with the 10% wind up, by the way. She's still that slow. Just goes around again, right? They could have healed her again during that chase. Huntress was always overrated, I think. I've always liked playing against her because I thought she was super easy to telegraph. Like, I don't think there's the only iteration of Huntress that was ever actually like felt difficult to play against was Iridescent Hatchet Huntress. What kind of ghost bullshit was that? Bro, there's no way she unhooked her there. Are we bullshitting? They're gonna try to troll me by opening the door, but Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this killer. I think she's just unusable. Her mobility is so bad. Her chase is so bad. Like, it is like a joke how bad this killer is. Yeah. They're gonna swift it too hard. Can't do it. Like how bad she is, bro. But they don't teabag anymore, it's boring. You should never play Huntress unless somebody pays you money to play Huntress. Did they get rid of the entity hunger sound finally? GG's. Yep. I hate the pretentious GG. Like a cheat sheet. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Like, the toxic positivity is literally worse than the fucking actual, like, toxicity. Alright, let's, we'll say night is good in this one. They should kill switch Huntress until they like buff her, so we don't ever have to look at her again existing. Like, right? Like, fucking piss me off. Like, don't be like, GG, well played. Like, shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Or at least go like the intellectual route with it and be like, wow, Huntress really needs buffed or something. Or be like, wow, you're fucking terrible with Huntress. Where did you learn to, like, are you playing on peasant sticks or something? What is going on here? But like, my god. Forgot what my night build was. Game, should I try the new, like, build out on him? Here we should. I'm liking it. So we do like this, Silent Shadow. I don't think this one is necessary. Trail of Torment, do we need Trail of Torment on night? That'd be more annoying and put like Mindbreaker on. I'm on controller. I think with Huntress, that's an unwinnable game, even if I hit my hatchets. It's just too immobile to deal with this shit. Lethal is something I always like to use, right? I don't really kick gens with knights, so I don't get much value out of like anything else. Did you see what I mean, right? It's like you need a killer as strong as Jason to be able to play against that garbage. Or you pretty much do. So like, yeah. I know behaviors put themselves in a really awkward position by being too like feckless to fucking ever nerf Swift. GG. GG. Such a pretentious community. It disgusts me. At least back when they teabagged the shit out of you, like, at least it was, like, authentic. When you fucking shit on somebody that hard and then you say GG at the end of the game, you're a serial killer in real life or something. Like, someone needs to check your basement. Our projectile is so bad that, like, they can literally open the exit gate 10 yards in front of me and I can't do anything about it. I literally cannot do anything about it. I'm an AI. AI Choi. Bum, ba, da, da, dum, dum, dum. Go into anybody's stream, give them a hunter's build, and watch them just suffer like immensely in this game mode. Killers should be able to abandon when the gens are powered. Yeah, I agree. It makes no sense that survivors can abandon when they're slugged, but killer can't abandon when all the gens are done. I genuinely don't think there's like a single greater example in the game of bias than that alone. I would love to use Face the Darkness more, but sucks that it's a hex. I know they are. They're gonna be so disappointed if the killer doesn't have to watch and that they can't say some garbage in the end game. Alright, like the level of pathetic player that would have to exist in order for the Huntress to win is, I don't even know. They would have to be so bad. I think she might be F tier. Or the worst killer in the game, potentially. The other guys go. Go that way, huh? Getting him back. What are you doing? It's really hard to read this guy. Hoping that would work better, but it didn't. Oh, never mind. The portals are gonna fucking shit on me, aren't they? They could just go through the portal. You can't outrun that. Huh, I really expected him to be there. How bad he just trolled me there. I think she's up above. Big distance. This isn't like the situation you want to be in with Knight, but I just don't know where anybody is. Get fucking lied, bro. Can't make this up. Easy SpaghettiOs. And let me back out and say, GG guys, I'm sure y'all had fun. One of them rage quit, I saw that, yeah. Playing that way in the event? Wow! Imagine playing like that in the event! Go space. Ined, Phantom Beer Eruption, Overdied, Surge, Add-ons, Frank's Hearts, Larry's, Ramones. This is another killer that's been power crept pretty hard, I think. But I don't know if they'll ever give this guy any, like, quality of life because of, things. Fish for 2 seconds. And heart right. That's a fucking pie from last year. They nerfed original pain, right? When fire breaks free from possessed chain, reveal their orb for 8 seconds. Oh my god. So got her. Is Hellraiser a good movie? I think the first one is. After that, it gets a little bit insane. Like there are good Hellraiser movies, like the new one, like the newest one they made, where they had like the female Pinhead. That one was pretty good. There's one with like that one like Irish actor that's pretty good. Where he like, I think like the story is that he like murdered his wife or something like that. There's one that like it's in a nightclub that's kind of cringe, but the nightclub is pretty sick, so I like the aesthetic of that one a lot. It's kind of the same situation with like all these old horror movies like Jason, Friday the 13th, Halloween, Hellraiser. Like they're basically, there's a lot of slop in like all the movies, but you just enjoy them anyway. None of them are like masterpieces, except like the first Halloween movie is probably like exceptionally better than like most of the other movies, I think. Evening emo. You love how stupid TCM3 gets? I'm surprised you didn't start with TCM2. Like TCM2 is, I think, even crazier than TCM3. And then, like, I don't even know what it is, if it's the fourth movie or whatever, the one with Matthew McConaughey, that's just like, I don't even know if that can be counted as a movie, like, anymore. It's so bad. Like, it's one of the worst things I think I've ever seen with my eyes. You heard of pizza? The new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie I actually thought was pretty decent, even though people seem to hate it. Hard, man. It's hard to stream these days. It's like, it's not necessarily that you don't have free time, but it's like, if you want to stream, it feels like you should at least have 30 hours, right? Like, bare minimum, I feel like, if you want to do a stream. I just, like, doing, like, a stream for, like, an hour or something, just, I don't know. It feels sad. Like, as soon as you get warmed up, like, it's already over. Am I gonna play Halloween? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play Halloween, but I don't expect it to be good. It'll probably be fun at first, like all the games are. But seeing the mechanics in the game from like the gameplay demos and stuff, as soon as like the survivors figure out how to like cheese all that stuff, the game's over, I think. I think it's gonna turn into another, what do you call it? What was that stupid game mode called in Texas Chainsaw Massacre that they added? I think it's gonna turn into that pretty quick. As long as it lasts longer than Killer Clowns. Killer Clowns I don't think ever had a chance. Back in a second. Bro, if you went to America, I could almost promise you, you would never see base skins like this. Where, like, I don't know what it is about EU where they all just love to use base skins constantly. The new Saw game looks good, but you can kill the, like, the Jigsaw guy. Like, and not, like, in an interesting way. Like, you could just break the door down and beat him to death. Like, I feel like if they wanted to make it to where you can kill the, like, Jigsaw or whatever, they should have made it like Saw 3, where if you kill him, there's, like, a price you have to pay, right? Like, if he, like, really pissed you off, like, you could kill him, that maybe, like, one of your teammates' heads explodes or some shit, I don't know. It's just very unsaw to just have you fucking beat Jigsaw to death with crowbars at the end of a trial. Action speed and haste. I used to really love Pinhead, but I always had to use him with Lament configuration because I feel like his power doesn't do much enough outside of that. They're splitting up on gens right at the start. Rage quit from that. Holy shit, that's a fucking baby right there. There was no match this player wasn't gonna rage quit from. Wow. Oh, fuck you, game. What are you on about? Looping her right around the hook is a peak move. That's so annoying, holy shit. I should just use my chain though. I don't have time to go down there and hook you in the basement, for fuck's sake. Nice, it still doesn't count as a fucking conspicuous action to literally do the objective. Oh, that was a weird move not to go for it.
Now you must come with me.
Nope, must come with me. Voice acting is so peak. The new Hellraiser game, it's single player, but it looks so good. Like, I think Saber cooked with that game. I just wants to hold on to the box. Did we get rid of the bot? Bots are fucking so hard to hit with projectiles. I love Jolt. So satisfying. Man was really like going for it. I can't believe that guy DC'd in literally the first 5 seconds of the game. It was from one hit too. It wasn't even a down yet. Guy just jump into me to dodge my chain. Oh, bitch! Bring that. This doesn't matter when you have Super Saiyan abilities. I have to break this, unfortunately. Health bar to killers? Oh no. A little bit of undetectable on this build would be nice. Maybe instead of Phantom Fear, like Trail of Torment, or that new like undetectable perk when you hook somebody for 13 seconds, I think actually has like a ton of value. Damn. One of that agenda.
They are a waste of good suffering.
Appreciate it for the 20 months of cringe. Sometimes there's lots of glue. Sometimes there's not enough. Whoa, Phantom Fear clutch.
At Light Waves just became an award. At Light Waves celebrates 20 months of membership.
Whoa, Ranger. You can't just tempt me with a good time like that and then fucking run away. Is it any different, like, dying compared to, like, getting the hatch in that situation? Yeah. All of the like prices of like things are insane right now, but you'd be way better off. Like, the problem is if you want to play Grand Theft Auto 6, like a Steam machine isn't going to be able to do that, right? So like, your only option right now is like, I don't know, if you really want to buy a console and you don't have one, I would probably buy a PlayStation Pro, because like, at the price you're paying for Gutter, you may as well pay a little bit more and get the fucking PlayStation Pro. I want to try this Legion thing. See if it's really as cringe as people are saying it is. Didn't they nerf this build somehow? I think you could just use this with like brutal strength. Huh? You don't even need brutal strength, do you? Yeah, you don't. Nice. Bro, the cake economy is so ass. It's unreal. I don't know if the license holders care so much about that. Like, I think potentially if the killer was like really, really, really bad to the point where it became like a meme or something that actually made the IP overall start to look bad, then they might get pissed. But like, for the most part, as long as they're half decent, I don't really think they care too much. My friend suggests to buy the handheld, even LCD Steam Deck and replace it for OLED later because he predicts the prices are going to become even more insane. I think a lot of the issues with RAM, if I'm not mistaken, are the fact that like all of these companies are building like just absolutely fucking mind-boggling amounts of data centers all over the like planet right now, like huge data centers, and these data centers require like a crazy amount of RAM, don't they? So like oh. So, the average gaming PC right now uses 32 gigabytes of RAM. Mine uses 64, I think. A high-end workstation at like a company or something, you would be using about 512 gigabytes of RAM. One modern AI server at a data farm can take anywhere between 1 to 8 terabytes of RAM, and an entire data center is 100 plus terabytes of RAM. And just like they have like a map you can look at of like how many data centers are being built across Europe and America, and it's fucking mind-boggling, dude. Like it's crazy how many data centers are being built. I did see a like a thing, like a new company that's starting up, and I think it's starting in America first. But if you own a house, this company will pay you supposedly like $20,000 a month if you allow them to install a mini data center onto your house that basically taps into your like energy grid at your home. The big question for me though is that like if they do that, first of all, how loud is that fucking thing? And second of all, like how much does your electric bill increase? Because if your electric bill goes up to like $10,000 a month, not sure. It would still probably be worth it because you'd still just make $10,000 a month, which is more than you need to live on. How is that profitable for them? Because the cost of creating data centers and running data centers is more expensive. It's so much more expensive that it's actually more economically feasible for them to just pay people to tap into their electric grids and install a small data center on their house. Supposedly. It's crazy how Elvira went to Killer Clowns and never came to Dead by Daylight. Yeah, the prices of everything feels like it's getting very unsustainable. Like the average like person I know is just basically living in like just absolutely extraordinary amounts of debt, and they basically just get through life by just continuously piling on more debt because it's impossible to not just like be in debt. The only people I know that aren't in debt are like single and oh yeah, that's about it. Single people. I think people with families is, I don't know anybody who's not in debt that isn't like a boomer. I'm sure they exist, it's just very rare now. Rockstar selling empty boxes for GTA 6? That's because they can't give out physical copies of the game. If they manufacture physical copies, like, the game will leak. So, like, it's just not financially worth it for them with the small amount of people that actually still play on real physical copies of a game. I mean, even, like, a real physical copy of a game since, like, 2014, you don't even run the game off of the disc. You put the disc in and then you install the game, like, into your hard drive to play it. Games literally don't run on discs anymore. Alright, so this is supposedly supposed to be the most enraging way to play this event, so let's see if it actually holds up. Better eat whatever you have, brother. I'm coming. Boat disappeared on me. I love how, like, the bullshit just gets countered with more bullshit. I teleported? Bro, the survivors are getting way better at using this shit. Super not, like, annoying. Hey, you think of a less fun way to play this game than what I just did to this guy? Game's very, like, gen efficient though. I can see it. They've already done like 4 gens almost. It's like crazy actually how many gens they've done. The hook states are so fucking forgiving now that, like, I can't even get pressure off of them not going for hooks when they should. We're almost at 1 gen. How are you so fast? Sable's a fucking sweaty ass motherfucker. A really sweaty ass player here. I don't think I win this, guys. I think their gen efficiency is fucking just too good. These guys are just doing gens. They figured out the unlike stoppable aspect of the game. If you do gens, you just actually win every match. It's crazy, right? No one would have ever seen it coming. What reason would you have not to like be holding a cake at all times? I feel like my poison didn't work that time. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be shitting me. I can't. Holy handheld of the apocalypse, elder gods. I can't. It was so cringe. This guy's like hiding the entire time because he's on death like this. What the fuck, bro? What a boring ass garbage am I playing against? Like, holy shit. Like, can you make it any more fucking obvious what you're trying to do with this garbage? What? They didn't even have to, man. This shit is so free. Like, it is disgusting. Like, genuinely disgusting what they get to get away with here for free. Hard to track this guy. His movement's really desperate. Yeah, these guys are like on comms, I think. They're too coordinated. Everything they're doing is very coordinated. It's not like something a solo team would do. It's all very purposeful. Like, it feels like I'm playing against communication. Mother of Shift W gods. This is insane. Oh, this is definitely a Discord Nitro game. The gen efficiency was just good. They literally worked on gens, guys. They literally just fucking worked on gens. That's it. It's amazing. You can literally go against a killer that can basically instantly down you with no counterplay and has increased movement speed, and you still, it's like nothing. It's like literally nothing as long as the survivors are willing to do the objective. That's what this whole game tilts on, is whether or not the people playing at the survivor role are willing to fucking press one button. They're like, ooh, one button, huh? One. Ooh, don't think I can do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. But don't worry, guys. The average survivor player can fucking go against Jason just fine. No big deal. I'm pretty sure everybody who didn't want to lose their mind in this game just decided to only ever play in a 4-man Swift and never play the game outside of that ever again. Because realistically, why would you? There's no reason to. Like, when you play with randoms, you're literally like, these guys are gonna suck. Like, they're gonna be terrible at the game, no idea what they're doing, running into walls, no macro sense. Like, this is, like, they literally, this event is easy fucking mode. It is easy mode. And that one is the worst of them all. The invisible into portal is literally the most diabolically stupid idea I've ever seen in my life. And yet, teams are still just getting evaporated with that. Like, if it doesn't tell you that you can't balance the game, like, it doesn't matter. You can't do it. They're too bad. They're just too pathetic. They were literally too pathetic. So what do you do? What's the solution? Do you nerf all killers so severely that they somehow can lose to that? Or that, like, I don't know. I don't know what you do. This feels like a situation where behavior drug their feet for too long, and now there's no way to fix what they've caused to happen.
Better get to it.
We got portal invincibility, right? So, dude, it's Jason. They can't do it. They can't do it. It's Jason. They can't do it. This guy, like, it's over. Oh, we got a portal that way. Go to make that run in the worst case. And he's a totem, Jason. Just if you thought the game couldn't get more boring, this guy's like, hold my beer. I think playing against like Thrill the Hunt Jason with Pentimento might be the most boring thing I've ever done in a video game. That guy's playing the fucking guitar over there, bro. Why was she not on the gen, by the way, when I came here? Did you realize she was already that far away? She ran away because, I don't know, she heard a heartbeat or something? I don't know if you might literally have a better chance trying to rush gens in this garbage than, like, actually trying to find the totems. I'm not really sure if there's any right answer. I'm really surprised they haven't made it to where like Ruin can only do a percentage of regression before it like despawns or something. It seems like a perk that is like too scary for survivors. Doesn't synergize well, dude. You hope this game dies. It has more players now than Overwatch. I feel you. The only way to turn Dead, like, or to play Dead by Daylight without going insane is you kind of have to turn your brain off when you play it. Because if you try to think about like how badly things are balanced and stuff, you'll literally go insane. Start eating your own toes. About to get our second gen done, boys. He could come here now, pressure me up this gen, and like within like a minute, it would lose all of its progress. Well. No. Bro, you can't make this up! Luckily, he doesn't have Ruin anymore. You can't be greedy in this game. Like, those situations are annoying, but he doesn't have Ruin anymore, so, like, he can't realistically do that much. If you don't have Resurgence, you don't deserve to be healed, by the way. That's like a law of the land. There's just not enough time to heal people. Run right into it, Meg. Go for it. He has to make a choice now. Tunnel or... Oh, no! Run to the gen, Meg! Fucking monkey, dude. How do you... Like, I just... God damn it. Guy playing Jason is really bad. I can tell. Really? You're just gonna go for the M1, huh? Okay. Man, he waited until, like, he had a guaranteed shot to fucking use that thing. Listen, the Jason player had to at least be half decent in order for that to make sense. All three of them working on the same gen, all three of them fucking hiding as soon as he goes into his fucking ghost form, bro. I literally want to just throw my head through my monitor.
Check out my hero.
This guy is like, that's playing Jason right now is really not good, so. Eat dessert. No, I don't have my overpowered arbiter. Bro, how badly did we 3-gen ourselves? Where the fuck are the generators at? This is like one of those like accidental 3-gens. There's one here, one in Killer Shack, and he's committing to it. Nice. I appreciate that, mage, but you're probably gonna die now. I had no idea where she's at. Where are you, mage? She escaped. Good night. Going to bed. I'm waking up. Jesus, I got outscored by the whole glue snippers. Maybe they weren't bad. Maybe the Jason just was, though. I mean, that one choice when Mage ran straight towards the gen was pretty cringe, but luckily Ruin was already destroyed, so it wasn't a huge impact. Why didn't I make him watch? I was afraid he had that add-on, to be honest. I guess I could have made him watch at the hatch, though. Still, though, imagine, like, how bad this game mode is for Killer. Look at it, bro. There's still a queue time. And now let's go to the other mode. 10 minutes. So, like, there's actually no reason that behavior should care about the survivor or the killer like experience in this game. There's absolutely no reason or incentive to care. The only reason I think that they didn't nerf Jason yet is because it looks bad, because he's such a like famous killer, and they want to juice as much money as they can over the event. And they know that when they nerf a killer, people stop buying the killer like pretty dramatically. So like, they're just gonna wait, and then in the next patch, they're probably gonna come in with some Jason nerfs. I think they're gonna go for his add-ons. I think like Deputy's badge and stuff, and maybe Sauna's Rock. Very potentially gonna get nerfed. they think we're stupid. They know we're stupid. That's the problem. They can see the data of how stupid we are. This works for them like every single time. Maximize the amount of money you could make off of the license, and then nerf the killers so you maximize player retention on the survivor side. The only complaint I think I have about Jason as like a character is that I kind of don't feel like I'm playing Jason when I play as him for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I never pictured Jason as like a projectile killer. So it like it's in my brain like weird that I'm like feel like it's too edgy than I'm used. I don't know. I think that maybe his power should have been focused on something else, but that like he could maybe they should have just gone all the way in on the environment. Like maybe like he could grab hooks and use them as projectiles. He could maybe like use pallets in some way, or like I don't know. I kind of like the idea of him using the environment like as makeshift shit. So I think they should have gone more into that, and he should have like been able to use different things around the map. They went all in on projectile, which was like super safe. At this point, you're not surprised about events being survivor side and killers just getting the short end of the stick. Like I said, there's not really any reason to do it. The invisibility shit though is like, it is ridiculous. Like I've never seen anything so cringe in my entire life as this invisibility garbage. Do you guys think the Choibonic play can handle this? Bro. 93 Screech Cobblers, 72 Coconut Scream Prize from last year, 31 Frightful Plans from like the year before that. And I'm gonna have fucking dog this year. I should have saved my like 15 million for when they actually updated the event. Art will just be recycled again. I think Art is going to be a killer that carries around a giant bag. Like, and I think he'll kind of be like the Dungeons and Dragons Vecna, where he has like a wheel and he can just pull out different weapons for different situations. I don't know what I'm thinking. He's gonna be a hard killer to design, though. It's like, how do you, like, basically no killer can exist in this game now without mobility. I mean, look at the last killers we got. Mobility, 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 mobility. And Chucky was maybe one that you could say doesn't have, like, good mobility. Like in a chase he's got a dash, but he doesn't really have like map traversal. Mobility, mobility, and then we get to like the old 3-gen category. But like mobility is such a huge thing for them now when it comes to design. Like every killer needs to have some way to jump around maps. Judgment has no mobility? Like, the amount of lethality a killer needs in order to not have mobility is disgusting. Like, he needs to be able to down somebody in like seconds. I think Vecna's a cool killer. I like him. I can never have one complaint about him, really. It can get Shift W pretty hard sometimes, but I don't really think you can change that much. I think whoever designed Vecna did a really pretty solid job, had a good mind for it. It's also pretty original design, too. Jason is not original at all. The first is original. Krasu, I would say, is mixed. Like, when it comes to design, but probably more original than, not. Freddy's mostly recycled. I mean, yes, Ghoul is original. Houndmaster needs a huge buff, bro. This character needs a huge buff. Houndmaster is so bad, it's crazy. Dracula wasn't original. He was like completely recycled. Hellraiser was pretty recycled too. And her power is basically just pinheads, but like way worse. The Lich was just like insanely original, super original killer. Unknown kind of felt recycled, to be honest. Chucky, super recycled. Xenomorph, more or less recycled feeling. Singularity, unique. All Merchant, I guess you could say is original, but just not very interesting. But you really feel it when they recycle. Like Jason and Springtrap both felt super like you felt like you had already played him 1,000 times the first time you played him. I don't think that's ever a good thing to feel. People are very unhappy about this event. I go on like Twitter, I see nothing but people just fucking foaming. Let's see if Choibonic Play can handle this mode. If Choibonic Play can't handle it, we are in trouble, dude. Like, And there's no hope. I'm 115%, by the way. Yeah. Where's my thing at? I was back there. What am I playing against again? It's just fucking insane what I'm constantly playing against. I have to slug these guys. I have absolutely no chance against them, like, legitly. He's gonna use his sprint burst. What the fuck am I playing against again? It's disgusting. Dumpstered. Sweat was crazy that, like, I can tell you this is a team that is not used to losing. Not used to losing at all. Very probably pissed off. Their movement was insane. If I would not have been playing this game, I can guarantee you this would have been one of the most miserable experiences I've ever had in my life. crazy levels of gen efficiency. Look at this, dude. This gen was like 50% done too. They'd almost had me at 1 gen already. They almost had me at 1 gen. That's not even a slight exaggeration. They literally almost had me down to 1 gen already. Oh, absolutely insane. That's why they were so fucking cocky, because they had such an enormous advantage on me. Like, you could... If I would have, like, messed up there somehow, I would have been at 1 gen. Shoulder the burden in case you try to tunnel. Plot twist, dead hard, decisive, we're gonna live forever in case you try to slug. Well, 5 moves ahead, dead hard, resilience, decisive strike. 3 resiliences, bro. Where's the GGs now? So this was apparently a person with over 11,000 hours on a comp team called Team Ascension from Greece. Do you guys know of Team Ascension? Anonymous. The Maria may have been like a random, possibly. She was console, but you never know. What do I mean by Jason is overdesigned? Okay, so like, let me give you a quick example. Dredge. So Dredge's special ability, Nightfall. The Nightfall meter builds when a healthy survivor is injured, a survivor is hooked, or the teleport power is used. The Nightfall meter also fills faster for each survivor in the injured state. Once the Nightfall meter is full, right, you have to earn it, Nightfall begins. During Nightfall, survivors must navigate in total darkness, and the Dredge's teleport is faster with a shorter cooldown and gains undetectable. Nightfall ends after 60 seconds. Jason has that on a 10-second or 13-second cooldown. He doesn't have to earn it, right? He just has it. He literally has permanent Nightfall whenever on a 13-second cooldown. And it's better than Nightfall, actually, because Nightfall, you can lock the lockers, and it's restricted to only coming out of lockers. He can teleport to basically any place in the map that has a pallet or a window, which, as you may know, is almost everywhere, right? So, goodbye, Dredge, you're completely worthless, power corrupt garbage. Then you have Huntress, right? 110% movement speed, super slow, has absolutely no mobility at all. Her projectile, when she raises it, she raises it super slow, and she goes, ah! And you know when she does that she's pulled up her hatchet, so you don't even have to look at her, and you can still dodge the hatchet, right? So then there's that. Then you can go to Freddy, who's like the closest to Jason, or, well, Springtrap. Like, Springtrap, when they use their projectile, they go down to or they go up from 110 up to 115 because without the projectile loaded, you can move faster, right? Jason gets to use his projectile while he's 115% movement speed. You see what I mean? Like, every aspect of him is just better by base kit than other killers. And that's before you even get into his add-ons. Like, while he's in Omnipresent Evil, which has no, like, has no restriction on it, you can literally stay in Omnipresent Evil forever as long as you want until you see somebody do something. You can float around the map at 1000% speed, basically better than Wraith, right? He's a better Wraith. When he is in Omnipresent Evil and he goes near a gen, the gen instantly explodes and starts regressing, so he can start a chase without needing to kick a gen. It explodes, loses 5% progress just by existing. Sauna Rock. This is Mindbreaker in a perk form, and it's actually better than Mindbreaker because the survivors can't really use it against you like they can with Mindbreaker, where they can 99 their sprint burst. Like, so he has a better Mindbreaker and an insanely busted add-on here. Like, the point is that like so much of what he is, like what he can do, isn't really based on skill. It's just based on like, I'm better because I am. So he's overdesigned. They are like, they broke a lot of the rules, and then like I'll say that and people will be like, well, Jason doesn't need a nerf. Well, obviously he doesn't need a nerf. The fucking survivors are 10 times more busted than he is. But like, the point is that he's overdesigned, and it's a bit insulting to some of the other killers like in the game. And I know what this type of killer does, and I know what type of player this killer breeds. This type of killer breeds like players that have massive egos, right? Like, you're allowed to have an ego if you can fucking dominate with Dredge. You're allowed to have an ego if you can dominate with Sadako. But like, somebody will use a killer like this, they'll claim that the killer is like, it's bad, like they're not even good, while meanwhile their base kit literally is better than like 50% of the other killer's powers. Not even their base, like his just existence. It would be like if they designed a killer, like a new killer, that had Oni's power on cooldown instead of needing to like get blood. I just like what are we doing? Like, we need like power minus in this game, because it's not fun. Like, look at this event, like the poison effect, right? You spin on somebody with poison so they can't move, and then you can down them. Like, wow. You know, congratulations. I could go invisible and run to a portal. Congratulations. Like, the stronger things become, the less interesting they actually can become. Like, there's a middle ground. You need things to be interesting, but not fucking just stupid. That's what I mean by Jason being overdesigned. In a nutshell. Oh, unironically, I still think I enjoy playing Springtrap more. I like the options more with Springtrap. Although the quick Moris on Jason are insanely satisfying. Same with Vecna for the first. Love quick Moris. But anyway, guys, I think it's time to get some food. It was a good time. It was a good time. What? Out of curiosity, should I make a video about Jason? I kind of just don't think I should, because I don't care. You know, like I can, like, everything I just said there is true. At least I believe it. But like making a whole video about that, I just don't really see the point, because like it doesn't matter. Right? The devs aren't going to listen to it. They don't care. The survivor's way more busted than Jason is. So like, it just seems pointless. My only advice is, if is stop trying to pretend that Jason isn't gonna get nerfed and instead start trying to be smart about what nerfs you should be pressuring for, because he's gonna get nerfed and the last thing you want them to do is something really fucking annoying, like go after his projectile. Because if they go after his projectile, bro, this killer is gonna destroy this killer if they go after his projectile. So like they really need to go after Omnipresent Evil. Stay the fuck away from his projectile. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated for all the cringer bites, all the cringer bites, the raids, the glazing, watching me get absolutely dumpstered on Huntress. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye bye.